4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Airy Cara, as expected, put right on the early lead. Bellaroo down towards the inside, followed by Backfire Baby and Walk in the Walk as they go. Under the line for the first time, it is Airy Cara, loose by 2.5. Bellaroo saves ground at the rail. Backfire Baby's on the outside, and 5 back to the trailer, Walk in the Walk. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the opening quarter, a solid 22 flat. As they run past the half-mile marker. To the backstretch they go, and Airy Cara leads it by 2. Bellaroo at the rail, second by a head. Backfire Baby on the outside, third by 4.5, and Walk in the Walk, the trailer. Past the 3/8 they go, and Airy Cara still with the lead by 2. It's Airy Cara by 2. Bellaroo's at the rail, second now by a neck. Backfire Baby's on the outside, third by 4. Walk in the Walk, now into the bit. They went through the half, 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn, Airy Cara, Bellaroo closest pursuer as they turn for home. It's Airy Cara out from the rail now by 3/4 of a length. Bellaroo driving up the inside. It's Airy Cara on the outside. Bellaroo at the rail. Bellaroo, Airy Cara. Bellaroo comes home a winner. Airy Cara second, Walk in the Walk third, Backfire Baby fourth. There they go. Black Metal, quickest at the break on the early lead. Driving up the inside is Just Jimmy. Set to Shines on the outside now. And then it's a length and a half back to Star Entry, early trailer. He's Relentless. Set to Shine grabs the lead. Leads it now by 2 as they go to the clubhouse turn. Set to Shine comes away with a 2-length lead. Black Metal second now by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Star Entry in third. At the rail, he's Relentless, and Just Jimmy the trailer, but he's only 5 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 2. And it is Set to Shine with the lead now by just over a length. Star Entry's on the outside. Black Metal saves ground at the rail. He's Relentless, now pushed along in fourth, and Just Jimmy fifth. Quarter mile from home, the half, 45 and 3. And Set to Shine gets away from them. Opens up by 2.5. Black Metal, Star Entry, he's Relentless, and Just Jimmy. 1/8 of a mile from home. Set to Shine is clear now by 4. And down the lane they come. Set to Shine in a race by himself. He's opened up by 5, by 6, by 7. Set to Shine scores under a hand ride. He's Relentless second. Black Metal third. Just Jimmy and Star Entry. Jersey Lily up and in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Zeta Marie far outside Jersey Lily, but now driving up the inside, here's Quality Command. And as they pass by us, Quality Command from the rail by a head. Zeta Marie second by a nose. Another Sunny Day presses up on the outside. 4 lengths back now is Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily Artistic Jeweler, the trailer, 7 or 8 off the lead. Into the turn they go as they head to the half-mile mark. It's 22-1 for the opening quarter. From the outside, another sunny day pops ahead in front. Quality Command, second now by 3. Zeta Marie, Jersey Lily, at the fence, Pineapple Tidbits, Artistic Jeweler, the trailer. As they run past the 560s mark, it's still another sunny day from the outside by a head. Half, 45 and 4, quarter mile from home. And Quality Command battles back at the rail. Another sunny day on the outside. Zeta Marie looking for a way through. Artistic Jeweler looping up on the outside. As they turn for home, it's Quality Command with the lead. Zeta Marie. On the far outside is Artistic Jeweler and Pineapple Tidbits. Quality Command. Zeta Marie moving in. It will be a tight finish. Ahead, Bob. I think it's Zeta Marie over Quality Command. Another photo for third, Pineapple Tidbits and Artistic Jeweler. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Above average, sent off for the early lead. Air Force to her inside. Love Above and Beyond right there. Addendums on the outside. And Matskwe, the early trailer. They hook up Air Force on the inside. Above average on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back. Addendum sits in third. At the rail, Love Above and Beyond. Matskwe, the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the rail, Air Force leads it now by a neck. Above average, second now by almost 3. Addendum sits in third by 2.5. Followed by Love Above and Beyond. And Matskwe, the trailer. As they head down the backstretch. And past the 3/8 marker on the inside. It is Air Force on the outside, above average. Now 3 lengths back. Addendums called upon in third. Love Above and Beyond and Matskwe. Quarter mile to home. And from the inside, Air Force with the short lead. Above average, second now by 3 still. It's Love Above and Beyond sitting in third. Addendum fourth. And down the lane they come. It's Air Force clearing off now by 1.25 lengths. Air Force above average and Love Above and Beyond. Air Force will win it by just under 3. Above average second, Love Above and Beyond third. Matskwe up for fourth. Three to 5. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. A roller coaster ride broke a little outward. Majestic Street back in overdrive. A roller coaster ride drives up on the outside. Stormy Blue right there. Eddie Who's having trouble in between runners. And the early trailer, Prince Cairo, as they go to the clubhouse turn. Back in overdrive, finds himself on a 2-length lead. Eddie Who chases in second. It's Majestic Street in third by 2.5. A roller coaster ride, patiently ridden in fourth, followed by Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Opening quarter, 22-1. as they head down the backstretch. Back in overdrive, has the lead by a little over a length. Majestic Street second by 3/4 of a length. Eddie Who's at the rail third by 2.5, followed by a roller coaster ride. 2 further back is Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Half 45 and 1. Quarter mile from home. There's been no challengers, and Back in Overdrive has opened up in the field by 3 as they get set to turn for home. Back in Overdrive by 3. Eddie Who is second, Majestic Street, and deep on the track, here's Stormy Blue. Down the lane they come. Back in Overdrive by 3. It's Back in Overdrive, well in the clear. Back in Overdrive to win it. Stormy Blue second, Prince Cairo third. A roller coaster ride fourth. Aristocracy. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Time Ticker put on the early lead, but now moving through, here's Rockcliffe and Legacy Square on the outside. Aristocracy is the early trailer. Under the line now, Rockcliffe has grabbed the lead, and Rockcliffe has the lead by a measured length. Legacy Square in second, Aristocracy on the outside third, and Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 3 as they run past the half-mile marker, and to the backstretch they go. Rockcliffe has the lead by a half, but Aristocracy breathing down his neck. 3 lengths back now is Legacy Square, trailer Time Ticker. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Rockcliffe still with the lead. Aristocracy, though, right there on the outside. It's Legacy Square, 2 back in third, Time Ticker fourth, half 46 flat, midway on the final turn, and Rockcliffe, Aristocracy, and now Legacy Square loops up 3 wide. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Legacy Square strikes the front, and down the lane they come. Legacy Square with the lead, Rockcliffe second, Aristocracy and Time Ticker. It's Legacy Square by 3. Legacy Square to win it. Rockcliffe hangs on for second. Time Ticker third. Aristocracy fourth. Wellesley goes in, 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Milo's Command, forced to reckon with. Barbary Bandit, they scramble for the early lead. Then it's back to Texas Legacy on the outside, set to bellow. 2.5 lengths back is Wellesley. It's about 4 to pursue. 2.5 further back is Borrowed Equity. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and forced to reckon with from the rail has the lead now by a little over a length. Milo's Command second by 3. Barbary Bandit is third. Santabello's on the outside. Wellesley now knifing through at the rail. Then on the outside is Texas Legacy. Pursue, trailer, Borrowed Equity. Opening quarter, 22 and 2. Past the 3/8 they run, and forced to reckon with. Leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Milo's Command second by a length and a half. At the rail, Wellesley. On the outside is Texas Legacy. Then it's Santabello. Pursue trying to close some ground. Barbary Bandit and Borrowed Equity. Half 47 flat as they get set to turn for home. Forced to reckon with as run away by 3. And down the lane they come. Forced to reckon with has opened up by 5. Texas Legacy. Pursue on the outside. Forced to reckon with wins it in the clear. Pursue rallies up for second. Texas Legacy third. Close for fourth. Milo's Command and Borrowed Equity. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the special Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on this holiday Monday in Canada. Next week it'll be in the U.S., but for this week, it's a holiday here in Canada.
Victoria Day here. I think it's Memorial Day next weekend in the States next Monday. But only 2 Canadian tracks participating today. Just
I know.
Winnipeg,
I was surprised Woodbine didn't.
Assiniboia Downs, and of course here at Hastings. Not a lot of product out there today, which is good for us. We should get a lot of attention. 7 races today. Got a little carryover in that pick 5, $2,200. That starts in race number 2.
Race 4, guaranteed pick 4,
yep.
10 grand. So
and some nice little tough little maiden races we've got. The maiden allowance races, like good maidens, and it'll be interesting. The weather isn't spectacular.
No, it's a great day
it
is
perfect for the horses and people. It's about 17, 18 degrees Celsius, overcast. Fast racing strip. We had some quick times this morning for morning drills, so the track should be really good. They can keep the moisture in it. When you keep the moisture in a racetrack, you get fast times.
You do.
And you get horses coming back good, too. So that's obviously paramount in any racetrack. But, yeah, good.
Well, you can tell the weather changed. I've got my sports coat and tie back on.
I got plaid. I got long sleeves. I got, flannel or whatever this thing is. But, yeah, it's a little cooler temperatures today, but still a very nice, comfortable temp for horses and people.
All right, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener. It's a field of 5,000 maidens, 6.5 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering. Well, Dynamiter, kaboom, takes a big drop right in here for 5. They're wasting no time.
No, he's only beaten 2 horses in his career, and he was last in his last 2, and his first start he beat a couple of horses. Work tab's been fine, a nice work in a minute and 3/5 his final prep, but obviously he's
for sale.
Yeah, he's a 4-year-old maiden,
yep.
and he's wears big full cup blinkers. He's had some issues, and but he's not facing a tough field. I've got him to win it, but I can certainly see him losing. He's not a reliable horse. I put the 4 English Bay Teddy and the 2 She's on Fire, and behind is a filly tackling the boys here. Is the 2 horse She's on Fire. She showed some speed in some of her races last year and could take the field a long ways on the head end. But English Bay Teddy, he showed some run in his second start when stretched out past 3.5 furlongs. That was a closing weekend, but his work tab has been okay too. So I didn't love anyone here. I did pick the 1 to win it, but I would definitely play 1. I would play them all, 1, 2, and 4. Those are my definitely play 3 of them in your daily doubles.
Well, they're all on equal footing as none of them have started in 2023.
Nope, coming in off of works, and we'll see which one's best. But yeah, kind of horses coming from everywhere, isn't it? It's kind of a tough one. You got 4-year-olds, 4-year-old fillies. You got 3-year-olds in here. It's a lot going on.
All right, and we should note number 5B Sparky does go on the Lasix program for his debut. So in the opener, we agree on number 1 Dynamiter. On to race 2, field of 5 condition claimers, 6.5 exactor try pick 5 wagering, $22.41 in that $1 pick 5. It's either 5 of 5 or the whole pool's carried.
Yeah, you got to get it. If you miss the leg, then you're tossing your tickets away.
That's it. There's no consolation.
I went to the 3, Dan. I went to Sharp's End. I know Don W. is the one to beat. He was a good 3rd behind Foot Soldier, and I'm a Chitu who came back to win. I'm a Chitu did drop in for 4,000 to get the win, albeit, but did win impressively. Right. So I was just impressed with Sharp's End's work in 119 and 4/5 in the morning. Bested a couple of other barn mates that day. I'm not going to try him to defeat Don W. and the 4 broke and broken, and who had been running it obviously at Woodbine longer distances, and he's been training well. I mean, anytime Terry Jordan sends something over, it's generally alive and going to get well back. The works are good, but just on form, he looks more like a route horse, but maybe against this caliber because he's been running against Toronto horses. which are better than ours, perhaps he can win sprinting anyway. But I went 3, 1, and 4.
I went 1, 3, and 4. So in the second, Mike's heading to the 3, Sharpsan. I'm going to head to the 1, Don W. Does kick off that pick 5, 2,200 in the carryover pool. Under race 3, it's an allowance event. Field of 5, they're fillies and mares, 6.5 exactor try, and pick 3 wagering. Had it down to 2 horses, myself 3 or 4. Ostracized maybe, but I did go to the 3, Viva Lavino.
So did I think Barb has 2 live ones in here with Viva Lavino and Kapalua Candy. Kapalua Candy has a lot more speed than Viva Lavino, but and gets Amadeo Perez. Those 2 hooked up for a nice win, was set to shine on Saturday.
Easy score.
Yeah, and Kapalua Candy's certainly in with a good chance with her speed. She only had the 1 run last year. She did blitz a field of maidens, but went down after the race from heat prostration, and never did get back that last year. And good news for her after the blazing heat last weekend.
It's cool today.
It's cool for her today, and the heat prostration shouldn't be an issue. But she's dangerous because she could be the lone speed. And Viva Lavino, probably the best horse in here. She's been working well, but she still needs to be at her best. She threw in a few clunkers towards the end of the year after running 3rd in the BC Oaks. And but she's definitely live. And I put the 5 Ostracize in for 3rd for Edgar. Claimed this one off the Mabens. They were getting into a little claiming war towards the end of the year where Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Robin Sheena Maben.
Right.
And they kept trading horses back and forth. And they ended up wintering Ostracized, and she's looked good this spring. And she gets to run protected here, and she could be a force. I mean, she's won 4 times. She's the only 4-time winner in the race. And I don't know. I just wish she had a little more speed to her, or else I might have put her on top, because she looks to be more of an off-the-pace horse, or at least a tracking speed horse going long. But sprinting, she could find herself a little far out of it.
Right.
I went 3, 4, 5.
All right, race 3. We agree on the 3, Viva Lavino. On to the 4th race now. We do have a major scratch.
Yep,
Scratch the 4,
scratch.
lasting light, a field of 6 in here. They're going to go 6.5 exactor try, superfecta. Kicks off that $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Had a lot of trouble with this race. I wasn't sure where to go, who the speed is. I think it's Candy Katie, but is anybody going to put pressure on her?
Well, Lasting Light was going to be the speed with Candy Katie and beat her last time, but I've scratched into the 3, I'm a Daredevil. Running at 62.50 claimers last time, down for 4. Wasn't disgraced in that race. I know she ran last. It was just a field of 5. Got beat 2.5 lengths. Never really had clear running. They didn't run very fast early. So she was kind of bottled up in behind that slow pace and really had no chance to close. So I'll give her a shot over Candy Katie, who's live in here, second up start of the year. And I put the 7, Harlan's Angel, who's...
Your friend.
Yes, I love this horse. Whenever I don't pick her, she wins, and whenever I pick her, she doesn't. But she had a tough trip last time. She had nothing go her way. I think with the scratch, she's going to get a better trip.
Right.
I think she'll get a seat in behind Candy Katie and... maybe Anima, who will show speed, or even I'm a Daredevil might show speed. She should get into a nice spot, though, Harlan's Angel. I wouldn't leave her out. But I did go with 3, 2, and 7.
All right, race 4 kicks off that $10,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick 4. Mike's heading to the 3, I'm a Daredevil. I'm going to head to the 2, Candy Katie. On to the 5th now, a maiden optional claiming event. Another major scratch. Scratch the 7, road closure. 6.5 exactor tries, superfecta, late pick 3 wagering in here. I'm going to head to the 4, Jose.
Yeah, I scratched into him. I had road closure on top. I scratched into Jose. A good second behind Rimfire. It wasn't the strongest maiden allowance race last year, but this is a 4-year-old tackling older horses, and that is a big plus. Has excellent works for owner Joy Cameron and trainer Rob Gilker. Karen Kellewan will be aboard.
Breeding.
The horse is half to Herbie D, and former Long Acres Mile winner, and also multiple stakes winner here was Herbie D. But Jose will need to defeat the 3, Back to Liberty, who's also well connected, well bred, being a half brother to Infinite Patience. Had a wide trip last time, ran okay, but we saw Back in Overdrive, who beat him, come back to beat some very nice horses on Saturday. So he hooked into a bear that day, but he just barely finished ahead of Magic Road, who did have a good trip, and also finished ahead of Union Man, or actually Tappett's Choice, that was one. And but still, he's better than most in here. Back to Liberty. I put the 2, Cairo Crusader, a newcomer. Works are decent. Half to Kapalua Candy, who's running earlier today, and I thought this horse had some upside as well. But Yeah, the scratch really hurt me, road closure, so I'm on 4-3-2.
All right, race 5. We agree on number 4, Jose. On to the 6th race now. It's a field of 7, 6.5 furlongs, maiden optional claimer. Daily double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Number 2, Viva Con Wow, first time Lasix. Now, once again, a tricky race, and that I think there's 3 or 4 contenders.
Yeah, I've gone to the 5 Freestyle, but
I've gone to the 4 Licorice.
Licorice beat him last time, but Freestyle missed the break.
He did.
She had a tough trip, and it split horses on the final turn. Licorice had every shot to win. That was as fast as she can run, was 1:12 and 1. Freestyle ran 1:12 and 4, and I know she can run faster, but she does things right. I know this race is 6.5 furlongs, but she made some mistakes last time. She'll need to improve, like not make those mistakes, but I think she'll rebound with a good effort and maybe proves maybe she's a little better than Licorice, but I think those are the 2 horses. I did put the 6 Ella Meister in for 3rd. I was between Ella Meister or Rundell Castle. There was nothing between them last time. Neither ran particularly well in that first start, just even efforts, not in contention. But both have good off-the-pace styles if there is, some pace going on. But they both have room to improve.
I put the 1 Fanny Bay Alley in as my 3rd choice, a relation to Jose.
Yeah. In the last race, got some brothers and sisters running today.
We do.
But yeah, Fanny Bay Alley, good connections, and last couple of works have been very good as well. Always tough with a 3-year-old getting the rail for that first start of their life, going 6.5. But we'll see how it plays out. But I went 5-4-6.
All right, race 6. Mike's heading to the 5 Freestyle. I'm going to head to the 4 Licorice. On to race 7 now as we close out our Monday holiday card, field of 8, and they are $10,000 open. Claimers 12, 5 if you're a BC bred, 6.5 exactor, try superfecta, and 20-cent super high 5 wagering here. Another race that's kind of tough. You got 4 that have started, 4 that haven't started yet. And I wasn't sure where to go. I ended up with Tis Vicious, but by no means a single.
No, it was kind of like that for me all day. Like some days you just, a card, you can just, you get the feel. You get the feel, and you can pinpoint horses, and there's good ideal setup for a particular horse. Today it seems like 7 races. I can't pick one.
Right.
I can get it down to 2 or 3 or 4, but I just can't pick one. And this is another race. It's Tis Vicious for me over the 1 Laugh with Me and the 4 Valuable Cowboy. But
as long as he behaves himself.
Yeah, he's got to do things better, and he drifted out badly, impeded Baby Grand, and there was a lot going on in that race. But I think those are your 3 horses, the 1, 2, and the 4. They have the most talent. They're the best sprinters. Laugh With Me might be the best horse, but he's probably the one that wants maybe a little more ground. Right. But those are the 3 for me. Like as I said, my pick 4 won't have any keys on it. I just couldn't nail down a horse today. It's just one of those races where 3, 4, or 5 contenders are so close in ability. It's kind of a coin toss as who's going to win some of them.
I know that the 5 Just Make Believe is making his first start of 2023. Likes to run second. He's got 10 in his career, but a horse that has won at this distance before. Yeah,
they're adding the blinkers. Maybe that'll help. Get him a little more
focused
in
early?
His game early, because he is a route horse. I mean, he generally, even though he sprinted well, his first up sprint last year was very good when Barb had him.
Finished second.
Back in, who do you lose to? Stablemate Black Meadow, they ran 1-2. But it was just a 4-horse field. He's a horse that needs no traffic, and he got it that day. There's a lot more going on in this race. That's a problem when you get route horses sprinting. In an 8-horse field, there's just so much going on in the interior of the race, your speed, your mid-pack horses, and your closers. Horses are moving. You have to be able to have a gear to go with everyone. And route horses generally don't. They're
one-paced.
They breathe. Yeah. They have different breathing patterns. They relax, and they're taught to finish and going long. And they're not as like a lot of the sprinters are just they're revved up and ramped, and they're different type of animal. But Just Make Believe will need a good trip if he's going to win. But maybe the blinkers will get him a little closer to the pace, so he won't need to make up so much ground when needed in the final quarter mile.
All right, 7th and final event. We agree on the 2. Tis Vicious. Well, that'll wrap up the Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues next weekend.
Yep, we're back to
Sunday.
Sunday
Yes,
on the
we are.
27th, 28th. Yeah, we have 7 more live races for you on Saturday and Sunday, both days at 2 o'clock. Keep an eye on that pick 5. Starts in race number 2, $2,200 carryover. Carries over again. Obviously, it's going to carry over into the Saturday program.
Right.
Could be getting up to that 5, 6, 7,000. It'd be nice to see it just keep going, and, and it'll create a lot of interest.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for this Holiday Monday card. Till next Saturday, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Thank you for ordering the Ancestral Link drum kit. I'm David Fierro, and I'm going to show you how to make a drum.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for this Holiday Monday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, the owner line on number 5, B Sparky, should read the Rocking Barbie outfit. Also, B Sparky, a first-time Lasix user. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 5, Coco Rita, 5 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off, the $1 pick 5. The carryover is $2,241. In the third, number 3, Viva Lavino, 1 pound over. In the fourth, the start of our guaranteed $10,000 pick 4, scratch the 4, Lasting Light. In the fifth, number 2, Cairo Crusader, 4 pounds over. Number 3, Back to Liberty, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 7, Road Closure. In the sixth, number 2, Viva Con Wow, first-time Lasix user, and is 3 pounds over. Number 5, Freestyle, is 4 over. Number 7, Arundel Castle, 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the seventh. In the seventh, number 8, Driller, is in for the claiming price of $12,500. Correct the weight to 113. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Monday groups. They include the Michelle Lamb Family Gathering, Dan Chan's birthday, and Happy Victoria Day to all our racing fans. Don't forget, live racing continues here next week. Saturday and Sunday, first race both days, will be 2 p.m. Also on hand with us today is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They are selling 50/50 tickets. They can be purchased from the volunteers or at the Blue Tent, located just outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Overcast Monday afternoon here. A little cooler, but all in all, pretty nice day for all the horses participating. Got 7 races for you. Carryover in the pick 5. For you pick 5 players, it's still not a lot of money yet, but at $2,200, got to start somewhere with the carryovers. But $2,200 is the carryover in the pick 5, which starts in race number 2 at our Monday opener. We do have a fast racing strip, by the way. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads.
I know you guys, have to put on the long sleeves.
First half of your double, there. Exactus tries, field of 5, $4,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. All the races today are 6.5 furlongs. Looking at number 1, that is Dynamiter. Currently sitting at 5-2. He's the second choice on the board. Ran against top-level maidens last year in the summer. Only beat 2 horses in those races, so he's taking a significant drop in class. He's a 4-year-old maiden, wears a lot of equipment. He's had some going forward issues and does show up in front bandages. He hasn't hooked a tough field. That's the one key for him. Hopefully he can get the job done for his connections. Currently sitting at 5-2. That's the one, Dynamiter.
Yeah, we do have our rider on that one, Mike. Antonio Reyes to ride the one, Dynamiter.
Number 2 is She's on Fire, the lone filly in the race. Tackling the boys. She's got the best form of anyone, though. Albeit in some soft races. She did run against the boys all last year. 3rd behind Keeping the Dream and Harbor the Storm. Then ran 5th. That was a pace casualty in a couple of her races in October. But still, she earned some good figs for this level. Her work tab's been very good this spring for trainer Rob Van Overschot, who had a nice winner the other day. With Force to Reckon With. Brian Budram Singh will be the pilot on She's on Fire. Looks like Antonio Reyes will be riding number 1, Dynamiter.
Scott Williams off.
3 will be Jersey's Image for Harold and Sandra Barabee. A decent run in his last start of 2022. Got hung out wide and chased the pace and ran a much improved race from his first up run. His last 3 works, or 4 works have been, all 5 of the works actually have been very good. 46. A couple of 101s followed up by a couple of minute and change works. Those are, for this condition, that's brilliant. Curry Powell will ride Jersey's Image, who's currently your favorite at 8-5. 4 will be English Bay Teddy, owned by Don and Sue Daynard. Nice to see them here today. Trained by Mel Snow. Good closing 4th behind Dancing with Lil, Wellesley, and Philly Fatale. This one's interesting as well. Getting a little play at 4-1 is English Bay Teddy. And number 5 will be B. Sparky, a firster for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Workouts are just okay, but the mare Seashell could run by top 2-year-old stallion Counterforce. Fraser Abley will get the call. Some play on him as well at 6-1. Good even betting board. I went 1-4-2. Not a lot of love for anyone in here. Could certainly see any of the combatants winning. Not your most reliable horses, the maiden 5 granders. They're still going to put on a good show today. All right, first half of your double. Exactas and tries here on the Monday opener. Happy Victoria Day, everyone. First to 7 is just stepping onto the track. Good luck here in our opener. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the open air field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field, number 1, Dynamiter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Please note now the rider is Antonio Reyes. Scott Williams is off. All of his mounts excused by the stewards. Number 2, She's on Fire, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider is Brian Budram Singh. 3, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. Curry Powell aboard. Number 4, English Bay Teddy, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. The rider Kamal Santo. And number 5, Be Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, please note jockey Scott Williams not participating in the balance of today's card. The rider on number 1, Dynamiter, in the first race, Antonio Reyes. We will give you the balance of the riders as they are received. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings, Dynamiter. Your even money choice, the first one up. She's on Fire goes in. Jersey's Image, gate 3. English Bay Teddy. And the outside gate, B Sparky. B Sparky, first time starter, up and in. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. She's on Fire, Jersey's Image on the outside. Followed by At the Rail, Dynamiter up on the outside, English Bay Teddy. Early trailer, B Sparky. Under the line for the first time. From the rail, She's on Fire. From the outside, Jersey's Image. They go heads apart. It's 2 lengths back on the outside to English Bay Teddy. Dynamiter's At the Rail. And the early trailer, B Sparky. The opening quarter in 22 3 as they run past the half-mile marker. From the inside, She's on Fire. Leads it by a head. Jersey's Image, second by a length and a half. Dynamiter loping along in third. English Bay Teddy's on the outside fourth, about 2.5 from the lead. Then 2.5 or 3 back to be Sparky. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 3. From the inside, She's on Fire. From the outside, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter worked on in third. Moving up on the outside now is English Bay Teddy. B Sparky still the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home. And it is now Jersey's Image with the lead. Dynamiter is let loose on the outside. Jersey's Image, Dynamiter trying to get to him late. Deep stretch, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter one last surge, but Jersey's Image to win the opener. Dynamiter second, English Bay Teddy third. She's on Fire, and B Sparky. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Jersey's Image. Number 1, Dynamiter, second. Number 4, English Bay Teddy, third. And number 2, She's on Fire, fourth. 3-1-4-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, Jersey's Image. He's owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trained by Harold Barabee. Winning rider, Curry Powell. Jersey's Image, a 4-year-old gelding by Jersey Town out of Rosberg's Image, bred in BC by Roy McClellan and Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The result is official. The $2 exactor 3 and 1 was $47 even. 314, $2 try, was $143.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 59 100ths. There was a claim in that first race. Number 4, English Bay Teddy, claimed by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Calandino. Trainer Rob Van Overshot. In the second, number 5, Coco Rita, 5 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the pick 5. Carryovers $2,241. Your attention, please, for our rider corrections now on the balance of the card. In the fourth race, the rider at number 7, Harlan's Angel, is now Kemal Santo. Santo rides the 7. Harlan's Angel in the 4th. In the 5th, number 6, Union Man, make the rider Silvino Morales. Silvino Morales rides the 6, Union Man, in the 5th. In the 6th, the rider at number 4, Licorice, Silvino Morales, at 2 pounds over. And we still have a rider to be named. In the 7th, it will be Antonio Reyes now. Antonio Reyes rides the 5, Just Make Believe, at 1 pound over. Post time for race 2, 18 minutes away at 2:30.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got to field of 5. $8,000 claimers. They're all non-winners of 3 lifetime. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Kicking off your pick 5. Carry over $2,241 going into the pick 5.
Nice to see Hall of Famer Harold Barabee get off the
Yes,
schneid.
a nice run from Jersey's Image. Ran huge. Yeah. Curry Powell rode a great race, relaxed him, had lots left for when the challenge came from Dynamiter, and won the money. But congratulations to Harold and Sandra Barabee. And Curry Powell, it's Jersey's Image, takes down our opener. Number 1 is Don W. Definitely your horse to beat in here. Good third behind Foot Soldier, and I'm at Chi2. Has speed, and he's going to be dangerous under Karen Kellowan. I've got him in for second. Number 2 will be 151. Harold and Curry are looking for both halves of the early double, and this one's got a shot. There's some speed in here. 151's got a really good closing move. Number 3 is Sharp Zan. This is my top pick, solely off the final work in 119 and 4/5, which was very good. I think he's going to be laying second off of Don W. and might be good enough to win it under Amadeo Perez. 4 is Broke and Broken. Newcomer here to Hastings, came from via Woodbine for trainer Terry Jordan, owner James Redicop, and Stefan Ferrario. Work tab has been good since arriving. Or sorry, not Amadeo Perez, Amadeo's here. But, and number 5 will be Cocorita, a filly taking on the boys. Jose Gomez will ride for Greg Benin. I like 3-1-4. That's the way I kind of see race number 2 as we kick off the pick 5. Good luck whichever way you go. Don't forget, get those. You got 9 minutes to get those pick 5 tickets in. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 pool starts with a carryover, $2,241. Post time in 8 minutes. Once again, please make your wagers as early as possible. Here's the field. Number 1, Don W., owned by the Starlot Stable. The rider is Kieran Kellowan. 2, 151, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 3, Sharp Zan, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Broke and Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario. The rider is Silvina Morales. And number 5, Coco Rita, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. The rider, Jose Gomez. 7 minutes to post time. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings, less than 3. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Don W. to the inside gate, currently sitting at even money. Sharpsand comes up to gate 3. 151, gate 2. Newcomer from Woodbine, Broken. And the outside, Coco Rita. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Broken looks for the early lead. Don W is at the rail, and Sharpsand right there as they pass by us now for the first time. Don W geared down, leads it by a head. Sharpsand second by a length and a half. It's Broken in between runners. 151 at the rail. Coco Rita on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Don W from the rail leads it by a neck. On the outside, Sharpsand second by a length and a quarter. Broken sits in third. Coco Rita on the outside, and 151 the trailer, but only 4.5 from the lead. Opening quarter, a very leisurely 23-2 as they head towards the 5/8 marker. Don W from the rail, Sharpsand putting pressure on from the outside. Broken now hustled along in third. Coco Rita and 151. Half 47-1. 3/16 from home, and Don W. Here comes Broken, looping up on the outside. Sharpsand right there, and down the lane they come. Broken from the outside. On the inside is Sharpsand. Broken. Sharpsand battling back on the inside. They hit the wire. It will be Sharpsand to win it. Broken second. Coco Rita third. 151 and Don W. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, Sharpsand, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Broken second. Number 5, Coco Rita third. And number 2, 151 fourth. 3-4, 5-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 3, Sharp's End. He's owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Sharp's End is a 4-year-old gelding by Belmont out of Roses for Grace, bred in BC by Ralph Jeziak. The result is official. The 3-4 $2 exactor was $18.20. $2 try was $72.20. The double, it's a pair of threes, $41.10. Final running time 1:18 and 9/100. There was a claim in that second race. 3 two-way shake. Number 3, Sharp's End, goes to Pat Jarvis and Nigel Reed, trainer Pat Jarvis. In the third, number 3, Viva La Vino, 1 pound over. Post time for the third, 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got to field the 5. Allowance runners here, actually 4 that fit the non-3 condition and 1 claiming horse. Who's protected anyway? That's the 5 ostracize. Fits the 12-5 filly American condition. They're going to sprint 6.5, kicking off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, 5. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to the Ironside Stables. Sharpzan, who just outgamed Broken for Rob Van Overshot and Amadeo Perez. Lost the lead mid-stretch, came back on the inside to reclaim at the right time and got the victory in 118 flat. Right, here's the one. This is a Lobra. Has the rail, has speed, but she's not very good out of the gate. That's her problem. She's not good out of the gate, so she might have to settle in behind the leaders. Been working well for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. A nice winner on Saturday with Zeta Marie. Some better look at a Lobra for those of you watching on screen. Number 2 will be Mary's Tap and Choose. Currently 13-1 on a Lobra. The 2 will be Mary's Tap and Choose. She took some early money. The daughter of Creative Cause. First start of the year. Has no early speed. Look for her to be a back marker early. Might be a little short for her, but we'll see. Number 3 will be Viva Lavino. Definitely like her today. She's going to be tough, the 3, Viva Lavino.
Good final prep, Mike, and 47 and change.
Yeah, she's working well. Her first run last year was very good. She runs well fresh. She's been doing good in the mornings. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard. She had some tough races last year. Got involved in the BC Oaks, ran 3rd, and then ran against the boys, Boitano and Prince Cairo. That was tough. But she's starting off the season against the girls, and she should be in a good position early. Definitely your horse to beat. Number 4 is Kapalua Candy. Definitely like her chances. The 4, Kapalua Candy. She is the speed of the race, I think. Just the 1 run last year, when going 6.5, won by 9.5 lengths. Amadeo Perez will be the pilot on Kapalua Candy today. She's got a lot of speed, and so it gives her a big tactical edge in this race. And number 5 will be Ostracize. We've been running at the $8,000 level last year. Actually, $10,000 level. She got claimed for by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and trainer Edgar Mendoza. Had 2 wins last season. Decent work tab, though, for her first run for her new connections. I've got her in for 3rd. I went 3, 4, 5. Definitely a good allowance race here. It's kicking off your early pick 3. 3, 4, 5 for me here in the 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. On parade, number 1, Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 2, Mary's Tap and Shoes, owned by Conrad Rosenick, the jockey, Brian Budramsing. 3, Viva Lavino. In the colors of the Bennetts, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Kapalua Candy, owned by the RNH Stable, the rider Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Ostracize, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Silvino Morales, aboard. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. And just a reminder to our on-track guests, with us today is the Greater Food Bank. They are conducting a 50-50 draw. Watch for the volunteers or staff members at the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Lobra to the inside gate. Mary's Tappin' Shoes goes in. Viva Lavino. Kapalua Candy. Current favorite at 3-2. The outside gate. Ostracize. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Kapalua Candy straight and true and right on the early lead. Alobra, though, goes with her on the inside. It's Viva Lavino, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, and Ostracize. Under the line for the first time. Alobra has the lead, trying to be geared down, but leads it only by a head. Kapalua Candy on the outside, second now by 4. It's Viva Lavino in third, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, and Ostracize. Opening quarter, 22-1. As they head for the backstretch. It is now Kapalua Candy with the lead of a length and a half. Alobra second by 3. Viva Lavino sitting in third. Mary's Tappin' Shoes at the rail. And Ostracize on the outside. As they run to the 5/8 marker. A half and 45-2. Kapalua Candy by 2.5. But Viva Lavino cutting into that lead. Alobra, Ostracize, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. 3/16 from home. And Kapalua Candy leads it by a length and a half. Viva Lavino second by 3.5. And Mary's Tappin' Shoes. And down the lane they come. It is Kapalua Candy now extending the lead to 5. Kapalua Candy is well in the clear. Viva Lavino trying to hold second. Kapalua Candy to win it. Mary's Tappin' Shoes up for second. Viva Lavino third. Followed by Ostracize and Alobra. On the board, the unofficial winner of the third, number 4, Kapalua Candy. Number 2, Mary's Tappin' Shoes second. Number 3, Viva Lavino third. And number 5, Ostracize fourth. 4-2-3-5 unofficial. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. Please note they are reviewing the start of race 3, in particular number 3, Viva Lavino. Please hold all tickets. Inquiry sign posted, stewards review into the start. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 4, Kapalua Candy. She's owned by the RNH Stable, is trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Kapalua Candy, a 5-year-old mare by Twirling Candy out of Xenia. Bred in BC by the owners, the RNH Stable. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. The stewards have ruled that number 3, Viva Lavino, did receive a fair start. She did toss her head as the gates were opening, causing her own problems. The result is official. $2 exactor 4-2 was 46.60. $2 try 4-2-3 was 87.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 85/100ths. In the fourth race, start of our $10,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick 4. With a 15% takeout, scratch the 4 Lasting Light. The rider at number 7, Harlan's Angel, is Kamal Santo. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:30.
We're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th races kick off your pick 4 on races 4 through 7. For those of you that play the multi-leg wagers, for those of you that don't, you still got win, place, show. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfectus here on the 4th. Scratch the 4, Lasting Light. We're down to a field of 6. Put up Camille Santo, new pilot on the 7. Harlan's Angel put up Kamal Santo. The only other scratch in the sequence is in the 5th race. If you'll turn your programs to race number 5, scratch the 7, Road Closure. That's in race number 5, scratch the 7, Road Closure.
Yeah, both kind of important scratches, too.
Yes, they are. They're favorites. You know, they were likely going to be favorites or second choices, one of the two. So, yes, they're very important scratches. Well, good run from Kapalua Candy in race number 3. It wasn't exactly a year to the day, but she certainly likes running in the 3rd week of May. She won on May 21st last year before going to the sidelines, and then won on May 22nd this year. Hopefully she doesn't wait again until next year to run again, but congratulations to the R&H stable, which of course is Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, who would rather be playing hockey right now than watching his horse run on television. Trained by Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. Back-to-back wins for Amadeo.
Another one for a leading rider.
Here's the one. This is back zone. Harold Barabee busy today. He got 3 in the first 4 races. Already win one with Jersey's Image. Looking for another one here with back zone. Long shot to do it though. 23-1 on the 1. Back zone. Probably best advised to sit well back early and hopefully something happens on the pace. It's tough to make the horse a winner today on paper, but things happen, and perhaps Curry Powell can get another winner. He does show 0 for 4 in the program, but of course he won race number 1 today with Jersey's Image. 2 will be Candy Katie. She's live in here. She's your second choice, 2-1. Really no excuses last time, just got outrun by Lasting Light, but I know the connections will be very happy to see Lasting Light scratched. Ran hard, and well, she can turn up, another good effort in 2 weeks back after running so hard off the big layoff. That's the thing with some of these horses. When they run so hard first time out, it's a little difficult to come back quickly. Number 3 is I'm a Daredevil. This one's dropping from 62.50 in for the 4. I like this horse in here. I like 3-2 now. I mean, they're inseparable for me. There's really not much between the 2 and the 3. Number 5. Getting some play is Anima. She's got speed. Look for her to be out there with Jose Gomez for trainer Paul LeMessurier. 6 will be Storm Cruiser. 10-year-old mare. Hasn't been seen in 4 years. Makes her return. And the 7 is Harlan's Angel. Her chances definitely improved now with the scratch of Lasting Light. She might get a lot better trip. We'll see how that plays out. Kamal Santo will be the new pilot on Harlan's Angel. Don't mind this one at all. I've got her in for 3rd. She's currently sitting at 9-2. I went 3, 2, and 7. That's kind of the way I see it as we do kick off the pick 4 here in race number 4. Let's send it up to Dan.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. Field of 6, scratch the 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and this race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Kamal Santo rides the 7, Harlan's Angel. Post time, 8 minutes away. Here's your field number 1, back zone, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. The rider is Curry Powell. 2, Candy Katie, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. In the saddle, Amadeo Perez. Number 3, I'm a Daredevil, owned by Jordan Froelich. Silvino Morales takes the call. 5 is Anima, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemessurier. Jose Gomez in the saddle. 6, Storm Cruiser, owned by Jean Lavallee. The rider, Chris Mamdine. And number 7, Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendal. The jockey, Kemal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Under 4 minutes to post time at Hastings. Time for the Pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Monday, May 22nd. Of course, it is a $10,000 guaranteed Pick 4, 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. I've gone pretty deep in the opening leg, 2-3-5-7 with 3-4, with 4-5, with 2-4-5-6 for $12.80. Mike's gone 2-3-7, 2-3-4, 4-5 with 1-2-4 for $10.80. That is the Pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. Don't forget, guaranteed at $10,000.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate, loading in now for the fourth. Kicks off that $10,000 guaranteed pick 4, scratch the 4, lasting light. Inside gate, back zone. Candy Katie. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Anima sent off for the early lead. Right there is I'm a Daredevil. Candy Katie now drives through. On the outside, Storm Cruiser at the rail, back zone. Early trailer, Harlan's Angel. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Candy Katie has them stacked up behind her. Into the turn they go. Candy Katie leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Anima on the outside, second by a half. Back zone at the rail is third by a neck. Then it's I'm a Daredevil in fourth. Harlan's Angel fifth, and about 6 back to the trailer, Storm Cruiser. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1, 3/8 to run. Candy Katie from the rail by a nose. Anima second by a length. I'm a Daredevil is poised in third. 2 lengths back zone, Harlan's Angel and Storm Cruiser. Half one up in 46-3. Midway on the turn, and Candy Katie on the inside still clings to the lead. Anima, I'm a Daredevil, makes a line of 3 as they turn for home. Candy Katie with a short lead. I'm a Daredevil, ranging up on the outside. Anima is third. Deep stretch now. It's I'm a Daredevil with the lead. I'm a Daredevil wins it by 2. Candy Katie second. Anima third. Back zone fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, I'm a Daredevil. Number 2, Candy Katie, second. 5, Anima, third. 1, back zone was fourth. 3, 2, 5, 1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, I'm a Daredevil. She's owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. I'm a Daredevil, a 6-year-old mare by Daredevil out of Prom Dress. Bred in North Carolina by Dr. Frank Batten. The result is official. 3-2 exact at $2 price, $14.10. $2 try was $46.50. 20-cent super, $24.77. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:18 and 42 100ths. In the 5th, number 2, Cairo Crusader, 4 pounds over. Number 3, Back to Liberty, is 3 over. The rider at number 6, Union Man, Silvino Morales, scratched the 7. Post time, 21 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. 5th race is for maidens. Got to field the 6. Kicking off your late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering for you, as well as your win, play, show, bet. Scratch the 7. Road closure. Scratch number 7, road closure. He's out. Field the 6 left to go 6 1/2 furlongs.
Yeah, put up Silvino Morales on the 6.
Congratulations to Jordan Froelich. The Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolino's train continues to roll as I'm a Daredevil. Sits a perfect trip under Silvino Morales and pops out to win the money, defeating Candy Katie. Congratulations to the connections. Dan, we'll be doing that draw after the 6th.
That's what I hear.
Yes.
I think everything was messed
know.
up with the Preakness on Saturday.
Yep. Those of you holding 50-50 tickets for the Greater Food Bank, we will be doing the draw next race after they head out for post-parade. So the 50-50 draw will be next race. Hang on to those tickets. Right, number 1 will be Tappett's Choice for Gary Johnson, the Pumpkin and Charlie stables. Trainer Frank Barabee. They had a nice winner Saturday with Zeta Marie. Trying to get another one with their maiden Tappett's Choice. Was the sales topper a couple of years back. Hasn't been run to the hype as yet, but a decent effort last time. The winner won by 7. And Back in Overdrive's a nice horse. Let's just get that clear. He came back to win a tough allowance race on Saturday, and he won with authority in 116 and 1 or 116 flat. He ran a big race, did Back in Overdrive. So these horses are coming out of that race. They hooked into a monster, and Tappett's Choice was one of them. He's got speed. Look for Fraser to probably put him on the lead. If he breaks well, I mean, that's the place you want to be in this race. There's no real closers in here, and if you got the rail, you want to be stuffed in behind horses. He's come back to work well in 47 and 4. There's the 1. That's Tappett's Choice at 4-1. 2 will be Cairo Crusader, a half-brother to 3rd race winner, Kapalua Candy, also owned by the R&H stable, trained by Barb Heads. Antonio Reyes will be the pilot. Good string of works. This will be his first race of the year. Him and the 4-horse Jose are at a slight disadvantage at being their first start of the year, while the other 4 have had a race under their belt. But just seeing him in the mornings, he's improved noticeably. He'll be a better horse than you saw at 2. Whether it's good enough to win the race, that remains to be seen, but you're getting a good price at 7-1 on Cairo Crusader. As I said, Antonio Reyes will ride. 3 is Back to Liberty, your 2-1 code choice. He got hung 3 deep in that Back in Overdrive race. Didn't switch leads down the lane. That's the only thing that bothered me in that race. That's the reason I didn't pick him. Just, I don't know whether he's moved forward off of his 2-year-old season or not. But he still ran 2nd that day, just ahead of Magic Road and Tappett's Choice. There wasn't much between those 3 horses. But Back to Liberty gets Amadeo Perez, looking for his 3rd winner of the day. He was 2-5 that day, and he obviously hooked into a monster, but I just didn't care for the way he ran the last 1/8 of a mile, so I'm going to pass on him today. 4 will be Jose. Good second behind Rimfire. That wasn't a toughest maiden allowance race. Didn't earn a big speed figure. Been working well though. He's a 4-year-old, tackling older or younger horses. It's a big edge for the 4. There he is with blinkers. Got a 46 and 3, a 59 and 4. He's got some big time works. Got former trainer Andrew Collins on the head end and been galloping him in the mornings for Rob Gilker. Looks good here in the paddock. He's definitely your horse to beat. 5 will be Magic Road. Had a good trip running 3rd behind Back in Overdrive and Back to Liberty. Brian Budenbramsing gave a perfect ride for Magic Road, the 5. He would need to see a speed duel because he doesn't have speed. But maybe he might get it. So the 1 goes, maybe the 3 goes, the 4. Never know. You could find yourself in a good spot coming from off the pace. He's 5-1. And number 6 will be Union Man. He finished behind all of them in that back and overdrive race. He needs to move forward off of that race. Maybe he can. Put up Silvino Morales on the 6. Union Man. Look, Dino and Silvino looking for back-to-back wins. Of course, winning race number 4 with I'm a Daredevil. 7-1 on Union Man. I went 4-3-2 in here. I'm going to go Jose. Yeah, 4-3-2 for me here in race number 5 as we do kick off your late pick 3. Lots of wagering opportunities for you as well as your win play show. Good luck whichever way you see things here in the 5th. Got 9 minutes to post to figure it out.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. Field of 6 now, scratch the 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 9 minutes. The rider at number 6, Union Man, Silvino Morales. On parade, number 1, Tappett's Choice, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin, and Charlie Stables. The rider, apprentice Fraser Abley. Number 2, Cairo Crusader, in the colors of the RNH stable. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 3, Back to Liberty, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 4, Jose, owned by Joy Cameron. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. 5, Magic Road, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. The rider, Brian Budram Singh. And number 6, Union Man, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. The rider now is Silvino Morales. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days will be 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the fifth at Hastings. Tappett's choice to the inside gate. Cairo Crusader comes up. Jose has been loaded. Magic Road. Union Man and Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty, balking a little bit. Now goes in, 6 in, they're at the post. Back to Liberty, very fidgety in the gate. There they go. Jose, put right on the early late. Back to Liberty, driving up the inside. Cairo Crusader right there. Far outside is Union Man as they pass by us now for the first time. It's Jose with a short lead. On the outside, back to Liberty. Cairo Crusader in between runners. Down at the rail is Tappett's Choice. Then on the outside, Union Man, trailer Magic Road. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, a moderate 23-2. Past the half-mile marker they go. And Jose takes the field to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Back to Liberty's right there on his outside. It's Union Man now taking third, Cairo Crusader fourth, Magic Road is fifth, and Tappett's Choice sixth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 47-3. And now they put the pedal to the metal, and Kieran Killawan says, let's go. He's opened up 3 with Jose. In second, it's back to Liberty. At the rail, Cairo Crusader. As they turn for home, Jose has now drawn away by 5, by 6, maybe 7. It's Jose, well in the clear. Back to Liberty, will hold second. Jose to win it. Back to Liberty second, Cairo Crusader third, Magic Road fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Jose. Number 3, back to Liberty second. 2, Cairo Crusader third. 5, Magic Road fourth. 4-3-2-5 on the board. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 4, Jose. He's owned by Joy Cameron, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. The winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Jose is a 4-year-old gelding by Jersey Town out of Chili Chines, bred in BC by the White House Stables and George Robbins. Please note there will be a steward's review of the start of race 5. The steward's review has been completed with no change. 4-3-2-5 on the board. The result is official. For 3 exacta, $2 price, $14.40. $2 try was $50.20. 20-cent super, $14.61. And the pick 3 and eat 3 a $3 price, $56.45. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 49 100ths. In the 6th, number 2, Viva Con Wow, 3 pounds over, and should be listed as a first-time Lasix user. Rider and number 4, Licorice, Silvino Morales, at 2 pounds over. 5, Freestyle is 4 over. 7, Arundel Castle, 3 pounds over. 15 minutes to post time at 4:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 6 here. This is the first half of your late daily double. We also have exacta, triacta, superfecta wagering. Got a field of 7 maiden fillies and mares. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. Well, a big run from Jose in race number 5. Congratulations to owner Joey Cameron and trainer Rob Gilker. Rider Karen Kellowan. This one was offered for 45 G's too. Got the money. Congratulations to the connections. Win by a mile in 117 and change. Right, here's the one. This is Fanny Bay Alley for the Mountain View stable. Trainer Rob Gilker. Back-to-back races. See if we can get back-to-back wins. Half brother to Herbie D. Half brother to Jose as well. Don't have a lot of time, so we'll quickly go through it with the inquiry. But first-time starter has the rail. Brian Boudran saying rides. Always tough from the rail with a firster. Number 2 is Viva Con Wow. Would need to improve on its one race last year. It was just going 3.5 furlongs. The work tab, it's all right for the gray son or daughter of Value Plus. 3 is Chi Chi's Song for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. Owns this one with a Blue Willow Dairy. And a good third in her final start last year. That was her maiden 20, though. Number 4 is Licorice. There's your horse to beat, 2 to 5. Just finished running second to her stablemate Bunny. The 5 is Freestyle. I do like this horse today. I think she might be able to turn the table. She ran 3 lengths behind Licorice last time, but she did have a tardy beginning. Number 6 is Ellameister. She, too, was away poorly. The 6.5 will help her. Whether it's enough to get her in the winner's circle, we'll see. The same for the 7, Arundel Castle. Both the 6 and 7 don't have early speed, and that may hurt them in this race, but because there doesn't appear to be a whole lot of speed. Licorice appears to be the speed of the race, and that's why she's getting bet at 2 to 5. 5, 4, 6 for me. I'm going to 5, Freestyle. And we'll be back after the post break. Get those 50-50 tickets out. We're doing the 50-50 draw from the Greater Food Bank after the post break of this race, about a couple of minutes.
Horses on the track, Hastings, race number 6. Field of 7, here's your field. 1, Fanny Bay Alley, owned by Mount View Stable. The rider is Brian Boudram. Number 2, Viva Con Wow, owned by Paul Cashman and Dennis Dale. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 3, Chi Chi's Song, owned by the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 4, Licorice, in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider now, Silvino Morales. Number 5, Freestyle, owned by the Bennetts. The rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 6 is Ellameister, owned by Larry Potosny. Ridge Balgobin rides. And number 7, Arundel Castle, owned by Lyle Johnson, Mark Johnson, and Clive Harding. The rider is Kieran Kellowan. 6 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock area, get those 50-50 tickets out, and we'll turn it over to Mike Heads.
All right, it's time now to do our 50-50 draw. I've got Tara from the Greater Food Bank here. We've got a very nice total. We did have a carryover from last week, So the winner today will get $1,190. That's $1,190 to the lucky winner. And you must report by 5:15 to the blue tent by the winner's circle. So you got till 5:15 if you are the lucky winner. Okay, Tara, let's get us a number here. Hope they're nice and big. I just threw my glasses away. Oh, no, they're good. Okay, the winning number is 604-5340. That's 604-5340. Dan Jukic will repeat this number. It'll be up on the big screen. Thanks, everyone, for your help with the Greater Food Bank. $1,190 is going to go a long way. Thanks to Tara. Once again, you got till 5:15 to claim your prize.
All right, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number on your TV monitors. It's 604-5340. It's worth $1,190. If you have that ticket, please report to the blue tent located just outside the winner's enclosure immediately.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Just a note to everyone that our 50-50 prize draw was claimed in aid today of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Arundel Castle goes in without the rider. Next one up is Licorice to the center. Inside gate to Fanny Bay Alley. Viva Con Wow, gate 2. Next one up will be Chi Chi's Song. Freestyle goes in, now waiting on Ellemeister. She goes in, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Chi Chi's Song stumbled a little at the break. Licorice put right on the early late. Freestyle drives up on the outside. Chi Chi's Song and Viva Con Wow as they go under the line for the first time. Viva Con Wow from the rail by a head. On the outside, Freestyle. Chi Chi's Song right there. Licorice in that leading group, only 2 off the lead. Length and a half back is Fanny Bay Alley. 2.5 for the back is Arundel Castle. And the early trailer, Ellemeister. As they head for the backstretch opening quarter, 22 and 3. And it is Viva Con Wow. Freestyle right there at her neck. Then Licorice sits in third. 4 deep on the track is Fanny Bay Alley. Then 3.5 for the back, Arundel Castle past the 5/16. The half, 46 and 3. And Viva Con Wow with the lead. Freestyle right there on the outside. Fanny Bay Alley is closing ground. Licorice sits in fourth, Arundel Castle, Ellemeister and Chi Chi's Song. As they turn for home, it's Fanny Bay Alley on the outside now with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Fanny Bay Alley on the outside. Freestyle, game at the rail. Arundel Castle third. Freestyle now claims the lead. Freestyle to win it. Fanny Bay Alley second. Arundel Castle third. Ellemeister fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 5, Freestyle. Number 1, Fanny Bay Alley second. Number 7, Arundel Castle third. Number 6, Ellemeister fourth. 5-1-7-6, unofficial. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We have received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 4, Licorice, Silvino Morales, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 5, Freestyle, for alleged interference into the first turn. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul. 4 against 5. Hold all tickets. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul. 4 against 5. Alleged interference into the first turn. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. On the board, 5-1-7-6. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Freestyle. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Freestyle is a 3-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Miss Napoli. Bred in BC by the owners, the Bennetts. The result official. $5-1, $2 exactor was $79.60. The try, $2.46 even. 20-cent super, $112.74. On the pick 5, 5 of 5 needed. The $1 price was $1,126.20. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 87/100. Seventh and final event. The rider at number 5, Just Make Believe, is Antonio Reyes at 1 pound over. Number 8, Driller. Correct the claiming price to $12,500. The weight to 113 pounds. Post time 16 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for our 7th and final live race on our Holiday Monday program. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Got a few winners going for you today. Nice win from Russ and Lois Bennett's Freestyle for trainer Barb Heads. Gets a training double today. Our rider Antonio Reyes, they do survive a rider's claim a foul to hold the victory over a very impressive debutante in Fanny Bayali.
Breeding was certainly there for her to run well, though.
Yes. But, Freestyle just did come back on the inside. Fractions are pretty nice. No excuses for her if she were to lose. Fanny Bayali was probably the better horse today, but she just kind of had to do a lot and go wide and against slow fractions. But a very encouraging debut for her and fun times ahead for Fanny Bayali.
Well, you said the last was probably one of the toughest on the card, and if you're alive in the pick 4, I think you should be getting a handsome reward.
Well compensated. Here's the one. This is Laugh With Me. This horse can sprint. He can go a mile and a half. He can do whatever you want. He's a neat horse. Amadeo Perez has always gotten along well with him. Steve Henson's done a great job with him for the Willow Creek Farms. He's your 2-to-1 favorite. You know, I would think sprinting would be his second best gig. I think he would much more prefer going along. But still, he's versatile enough to do it. First time out, probably pretty sharp. I think he'll run a good race today. That's the one. Laugh With Me. Number 2 is Sid Vicious, or Tiz Vicious.
No,
yeah, Sid Vicious.
that was a
That was an
wrestler.
easy one. This one showed good speed away from the gate, settled back off the speed, rallied 4 wide at the top of the stretch, couldn't get to Shotgun River, who had a perfect trip. But Tiz Vicious ran a winning race last time as they ran down there in 111 and change. But he was a very good runner-up in his Hastings debut. He did have the benefit of winter racing. He'd been running at Golden Gate, but still, I took a slight liking to Tiz Vicious today, so I've got him just ahead of Laugh With Me. They're in pretty much my top 3 picks, 2, 1, and 4, are virtually inseparable. It's one of those. It's not a sure pick, but I did go with the 2, Tiz Vicious. 3 will be Slews to Boss. He likes to go long. Sprinting, he's won some races sprinting, but those are in conditional races. He's in an open 10,000 here. It is his first race of the year. Brian Boudramsing riding very well, almost knocked off race number 6 there with Fanny Bayali, but he's a back marker early, the gray son of Cause to Believe. Maybe he'll come running on to complete your try here, Super. 4 is Valuable Cowboy. Not too sure why he kind of laid an egg last time. He was well backed. He was working lights out, but he ended up losing his focus. He was drifting out badly on the backstretch, impeding Baby Grand. There was a lot going on that day. He was not even remotely interested in running last time, and hopefully today he does. He's the best sprinter in here. There's no doubt. If he runs his A race, the 4-horse Valuable Cowboy will be in the winner's circle. But off of his last race, is his best race going to show up today? That is the question you're going to have to give yourself and decide whether you want to go that route or not. But you definitely needed him in the pick 3s or pick 4s. 5 will be Just Make Believe, adding blinkers today. He's another one better suited to long distances. Antonio Reyes will be up. 6 will be Arch Prince, another one better suited to going long. Big son of Arch. He's been working well, though, for trainer Peter Milburn. Curry Powell looking to bookend the card. He won the opener, see if he can win the closer. Number 7 will be Baby Grand for Pete's brother Dave. This one was impeded noticeably on the backstretch, had no chance, was virtually eased last time. He'll be a better chance today. And number 8, another gray in here. We got a lot of grays in here. This is Driller. He had a good trip last time, ran 3rd, really no excuses, moves outside. That's what makes things more difficult for him is his post position now. It gets apprentice Fraser Abley. We'll see if things can improve for him. I went 2, 1, and 4. I think those are your 3 horses in here. No love for any of them on top. I would just use them equally, 1, 2, and 4, and that's the way I kind of see it in the finale. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Enjoy the last race. We're racing next Saturday. First race at 2 o'clock next Saturday, May 27th. We're back to the Saturday-Sunday schedule next weekend.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 8, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Here's your field. Number 1, Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Tis Vicious, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables, Leary Cicheran aboard. 3, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling, Brian Budram Singh to ride. Number 4, Valuable Cowboy, owned by Stan Sharma, Silvino Morales in the saddle. 5, Just Make Believe, owned by Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. The rider now is Antonio Reyes. 6, Arch Prince, owned by the Milburn Legacy. Curry Powell takes the call. 7, Baby Grand, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Kemal Santo up. And Number 8, Driller, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days will be 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Holiday Monday card. Laugh with me to the inside gate. Tis Vicious goes in. Next one up will be Just Make Believe. Current choice on the board is the rail horse, Laugh with Me. Arch Prince with the red sleeves. Sluice the Boss has been loaded. Valuable Cowboy to gate 4. Baby Grand and Driller. 8 in. They're at the post. Baby Grand now backed out. Valuable Cowboy stirred up in the gate. There they go. Baby Grand missed the break. From between runners, Valuable Cowboy on the early lead. Down on the inside, Tis Vicious, Laugh with Me. Up on the outside, Just Make Believe. Followed by Driller. Then we have Sluice the Boss, Arch Prince, and Baby Grand. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is Valuable Cowboy with the lead now by a little over a length. There's 3 of them chasing him. Laugh with Me, Tis Vicious, and Just Make Believe. Driller sits in 5th. 2 lengths further back, Baby Grand, Sluice the Boss. Arch Prince the trailer, 10 off the lead. Opening quarter, a moderate 23 flat. 3/8 to run. Valuable Cowboy leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Tis Vicious, second by a length. Laugh with Me at the fence, third. Then Just Make Believe, Driller, Sluice the Boss. On the outside, Baby Grand and Arch Prince. Half, 46 and 4. 3/16 from home, and Valuable Cowboy still with the lead. As they turn for home, it's Valuable Cowboy now extending the lead to 2.5. Tis Vicious, Laugh with Me, and Driller. Deep stretch. Valuable Cowboy, Tis Vicious. One last surge. It will be a tight finish. Valuable Cowboy, I think, hangs on over Tis Vicious and Laugh with Me. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets, as well as the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. They are going to review the start of race 7, in particular number 7, Baby Grand. In the photo number 4, Valuable Cowboy, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Tis Vicious, second. Number 1, Laugh With Me, third. Number 8, Driller, fourth. And number 3, Slews the Boss, was fifth. Super high five numbers 4, 2, 1, 8, and 3. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 4, Valuable Cowboy. He's owned by Stan Sharma, trained by Brian O'Connell, assisted by Joanne Todd. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Valuable Cowboy is a 4-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of All Round Cowgirl. Bred in BC by the Lindsay Racing Stables. Once again, with that inquiry sign on the board, this is a steward's inquiry into the start of race 7, in particular number 7, Baby Grand. Please note, after the steward's review, there will be a refund on number 7, Baby Grand. So all Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five tickets will be refunded. If you had number 7, Baby Grand on any multi-leg tickets, you received the board favorite, which was number 1, Laugh With Me. Once again, stewards have ruled that number 7, Baby Grand, did not receive a fair start and have ordered a refund on all Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five wagers. Up on your TV monitors, you'll see the front tower shot that aided the stewards in their decision to offer a refund on the 7, Baby Grand, who did not receive a fair start. Once again, the top 5 finishers are 4, 2, 1, 8, and 3. But there was a refund on the 7. Prices will be up momentarily. The result is now official. $2 exactor was $51.80. $2 try was $92.50. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $77.25. Pick 4 paid $83.01. Super high 5 returned $82.87. $0.20 super was $25.06. Daily double 5 and 7 to the scratched horse was $8.20. 5-4 double was $37.60. Final time 117 and 81/100. That'll wrap up our Holiday Monday card here at Hastings. I'd like to thank everyone for their attendance here this afternoon. Don't forget, we have simulcasting till 8 o'clock this evening, as well as our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Live racing continues this weekend, Saturday and Sunday at 2 p.m. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
a full head of steam up the challenge. We'll see if he can duck into that 2 slot, and does, as Settlemore cannot go on. After that comes Pike Rock, followed by Mission Command, Swiss Bank, Hanover, and Pacific Stride. Once again, those seating arrangements are complete. Wow, 26-2. Ideal Ace going right down the highway. Bryson on his helmet in second. Settlemore is third. Pike Rock is now fourth. Mission Command is racing in to be fifth as they hit the half-mile pole. Starting up on the outside, Swiss Bank, Hanover, and Pacific Stride. They're at the half. This is unbelievable for these guys. 54-4. They are pretty well spaced out here for their long trek down the backstretch. Ideal Ace continues to lead by a widening 2. Bryson giving way grudgingly along the rail second, followed by Settlemore in third. Pike Rock doing his best in fourth. Big gap now of 5 lengths out from between horses. Swiss Bank, Hanover. Slipping through along the rail, Mission Command and the old-timer Pacific Stride in 123. And the beat goes on at the top of the stretch. It is Ideal Ace by a widening 5. Settlemore moves up on the outside of Bryson. Pike Rock is next. They're deep into the stretch. It is all Ideal Ace, and a monumental performance for these guys. Ideal Ace coast to coast. Settlemore was second. 8 Bryson third. Cavalry Charge for the minor share in 152-3.
Well, it wasn't the 149 speed that he's shown as a younger guy, but that certainly is the Ideal Ace of yore, going right to the lead and steaming through 26-2 first quarter, 54-4 half. He's getting older, so he might not have as much stamina to be able to go something like a 49-50 mile today, but he didn't have to. He had this field disposed of at the top of the stretch. Stephen White cruising home in 152-3 with his 3-5 favorite. Settlemore followed up on the improvement in his most
Will be
recent
Peel
start.
Opportunity, Derf Hanover.
5 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. She's on fire. Jersey's Image on the outside. Followed by at the rail, Dynamiter up on the outside, English Bay Teddy. Early trailer, B Sparky. Under the line for the first time. From the rail, She's on fire. From the outside, Jersey's Image. They go heads apart. It's 2 lengths back on the outside to English Bay Teddy. Dynamiter's at the rail. And the early trailer, B Sparky. The opening quarter in 22 and 3 as they run past the half-mile marker. From the inside, She's on fire. Leads it by a head. Jersey's Image, second by a length and a half. Dynamiter loping along in third. English Bay Teddy's on the outside fourth, about 2.5 from the lead. Then 2.5 or 3 back to be Sparky. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 and 3. From the inside, She's on fire. From the outside, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter worked on in third. Moving up on the outside now is English Bay Teddy. B Sparky still the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home. And it is now Jersey's Image with the lead. Dynamiter is let loose on the outside. Jersey's Image, Dynamiter trying to get to him late. Deep stretch, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter one last surge, but Jersey's Image to win the opener. Dynamiter second, English Bay Teddy third. She's on fire, and B Sparky. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Broken looks for the early lead. Don W's at the rail, and Sharp Sand right there as they pass by us now for the first time. Don W geared down, leads it by a head. Sharp Sand second by a length and a half. It's Broken in between runners. 151 at the rail. Coco Rita on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Don W from the rail leads it by a neck. On the outside, Sharp Sand second by a length and a quarter. Broken sits in third. Coco Rita on the outside, and 151 the trailer, but only 4.5 from the lead. Opening quarter, a very leisurely 23 and 2 as they head towards the 5/8 marker. Don W from the rail, Sharp Sand putting pressure on from the outside. Broken now hustled along in third. Coco Rita and 151. Half, 47 and 1. 3/16 from home, and Don W. Here comes Broken, looping up on the outside. Sharp Sand right there, and down the lane they come. Broken from the outside. On the inside is Sharp Sand. Broken. Sharp Sand battling back on the inside. They hit the wire. It will be Sharp Sand to win it. Broken second. Coco Rita third. 151 and Don W. Ostracize. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Kapalua Candy straight and true and right on the early lead. Alobra, though, goes with her on the inside. It's Viva Lavino, Mary's Tap and Shoes, and Ostracize. Under the line for the first time, Alobra has the lead, trying to be geared down, but leads it only by a head. Kapalua Candy on the outside, second now by 4. It's Viva Lavino in third, Mary's Tap and Shoes, and Ostracize. Opening quarter, 22-1, as they head for the backstretch. It is now Kapalua Candy with the lead of a length and a half. Alobra second by 3. Viva Lavino sitting in third. Mary's Tap and Shoes at the rail. And Ostracize on the outside. As they run to the 5/8 marker. The half in 45 and 2. Kapalua Candy by 2.5. But Viva Lavino cutting into that lead. Alobra, Ostracize, and Mary's Tap and Shoes. 3/16 from home. And Kapalua Candy leads it by a length and a half. Viva Lavino second by 3.5. And Mary's Tap and Shoes. And down the lane they come. It is Kapalua Candy now extending the lead to 5. Kapalua Candy is well in the clear. Viva Lavino trying to hold second. Kapalua Candy to win it. Mary's Tap and Shoes up for second. Viva Lavino third. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Anima sent out for the early lead. Right there is I'm a Daredevil. Candy Katie now drives through. On the outside, Storm Cruiser at the rail. Back zone. Early trailer. Harlan's Angel. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Candy Katie has them stacked up behind her. Into the turn they go. Candy Katie leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Anima on the outside, second by a half. Back zone at the rail is third by a neck. Then it's I'm a Daredevil in fourth. Harlan's Angel fifth. Then about 6 back to the trailer, Storm Cruiser. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. 3/8 to run. Candy Katie from the rail by a nose. Anima second by a length. I'm a Daredevil is poised in third. 2 lengths back zone, Harlan's Angel and Storm Cruiser. Half one up in 46 and 3. Midway on the turn, and Candy Katie on the inside still clings to the lead. Anima, I'm a Daredevil, makes a line of 3 as they turn for home. Candy Katie with a short lead. I'm a Daredevil, ranging up on the outside. Anima is third. Deep stretch now. It's I'm a Daredevil with the lead. I'm a Daredevil wins it by 2. Candy Katie second. Anima third. Back zone fourth. Now goes in, 6 in, they're at the post. Back to Liberty, very fidgety in the gate. There they go. Jose put right on the early late. Back to Liberty, driving up the inside. Cairo Crusader right there. Far outside is Union Man as they pass by us now for the first time. It's Jose with a short lead. On the outside, back to Liberty. Cairo Crusader in between runners. Down at the rail is Tappett's Choice. Then on the outside, Union Man, trailer Magic Road. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, a moderate 23-2. Past the half-mile marker they go. And Jose takes the field to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Back to Liberty's right there on his outside. It's Union Man now taking third, Cairo Crusader fourth, Magic Road is fifth, and Tappett's Choice sixth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 47-3. And now they put the pedal to the metal, and Kieran Killawan says, let's go. He's opened up 3 with Jose. In second, it's back to Liberty. At the rail, Cairo Crusader, as they turn for home. Jose has now drawn away by 5, by 6, maybe 7. It's Jose, well in the clear. Back to Liberty, will hold second. Jose to win it. Back to Liberty second, Cairo Crusader third, Magic Road fourth. She goes in, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Chi Song stumbled a little at the break. Licorice put right on the early late. Freestyle drives up on the outside. Chi Song and Viva Con Wow as they go under the line for the first time. Viva Con Wow from the rail by a head. On the outside, Freestyle. Chi Song right there. Licorice in that leading group, only 2 off the lead. Length and a half back is Fanny Bay Alley. 2.5 for the back is Arundel Castle, and the early trailer, Ellemeister. As they head for the backstretch opening quarter, 22-3. And it is Viva Con Wow. Freestyle right there at her neck. Then Licorice sits in third. 4 deep on the track is Fanny Bay Alley. Then 3.5 for the back, Arundel Castle past the 5/16. The half, 46-3. And Viva Con Wow with the lead. Freestyle right there on the outside. Fanny Bay Alley is closing ground. Licorice sits in fourth, Arundel Castle, Ellemeister and Chi Song. As they turn for home, it's Fanny Bay Alley on the outside now with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Fanny Bay Alley on the outside. Freestyle, game at the rail. Arundel Castle third. Freestyle now claims the lead. Freestyle to win it. Fanny Bay Alley second. Arundel Castle third. Ellemeister fourth. Baby Grand and Driller, 8 in. They're at the post. Baby Grand now backed out. Valuable Cowboy stirred up in the gate. There they go. Baby Grand missed the break. From between runners, Valuable Cowboy on the early lead. Down on the inside, 'Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me. Up on the outside, Just Make Believe. Followed by Driller. Then we have Slews the Boss, Arch Prince, and Baby Grand. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is Valuable Cowboy with the lead now by a little over a length. There's three of them chasing him. Laugh With Me, 'Tis Vicious, and Just Make Believe. Driller sits in fifth. 2 lengths further back, Baby Grand, Slews the Boss. Arch Prince the trailer, 10 off the lead. Opening quarter, a moderate 23 flat. 3/8 to run. Valuable Cowboy leads it now by 3/4 of a length. 'Tis Vicious, second by a length. Laugh With Me at the fence, third. Then Just Make Believe, Driller, Slews the Boss. On the outside, Baby Grand and Arch Prince. 46 and 4, 3/16 from home, and Valuable Cowboy still with the lead. As they turn for home, it's Valuable Cowboy now extending the lead to 2.5. 'Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me, and Driller. Deep stretch. Valuable Cowboy, 'Tis Vicious. One last surge. It will be a tight finish. Valuable Cowboy, I think, hangs on over 'Tis Vicious and Laugh With Me.